All right, I think everything is ready and the recording is now up, which means this is your host, Kazaraspel, and welcome back to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, it's good to be back. I'm not kidding, it's really good to be back. I've been waiting for this stream. Because now we get to explore. We're part of the Crusade now. The 5th Crusade. It didn't work out the first 4 times, I guess. But we can loot this place. You see all these swords? Like there's 3 cold iron longswords here. We can just take those. I should mention that we're lower on cash now because I spent a lot of money on a ring. The first quest of the game is just to take a look at everything around camp. See how everyone's doing. A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully, and passing around a flask. So picture this. My sword is by the fire. There's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail, once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me, so I jump over to the fire wearing nothing but my mail shirt. And I grab my sword and I yell in my big tough voice, "O Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures!" My sword's shining. The goblins are screaming. I jump to attack them and they fight back. But I fought them off somehow. But ever since then, I never take a step without my weapon. Scylla takes a sip from the flask. That's some story. Hey, stop gulping. Leave some for us. You've only just set off and you're already drinking? And with the queen in the camp, stop this at once. The knights quickly snap to attention. Scylla raises the flask and says loudly, "Right you are, Commander Tirevade. We are but drinking to the queen's health." Let's see. Give me a sip too, to Her Majesty's health. Irabeth rubs her forehead with the palm of her hand. Commander, are you sure this is the right way to train your soldiers? Never mind, it's your business. Okay, here's the boy, chilling in camp. A well-dressed old dwarf lecturing a motley company, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. "Good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from Next Door Theater Company, the one you saved in Kennebrars, back when you weren't your commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs. But we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. Luckily, we have Master Kem. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burned-out village," the glum and husky half-orc mumbles softly. "We put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. But the most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the great Knight Commander. We had a right Barney over it, breaking a number of lances, as well as a shovel, rolling pin, and a set of back scratchers. But we just couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us." we have two candidates that are most suited to the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism up upon the stage, Commander. I'm to be played by a gnome? Not a gnome, two gnomes! Rumbledum and Hierophant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders and puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters. They switch places every so often, so each gets their moment of fame, and that way they each only have to learn half the script. A Cyclops actor? He's completely tame, believe me. He has had a few issues with articulation, but with a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show, you mainly just make short, heroic exclamations at the faithful moment like, "Onward!" or "We'll never give up!" or "My heart burns with courage." Lambkin can definitely handle the script. Don't you have any other actors who even vaguely resemble me? We're a small and poorly funded theater, and we only have a few actors, but they're all so talented, one of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are best fit for your role. Trust my vision. I have more than a few successful plays under my belt. Alright, I've made my decision. The entire crew looks at you, holding their breath. I will be played by the Gnome Twins! Wonderful! Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old grandma now. Well, that's fun. And if I remember my friend...
Two gnomes in a trench coat. What is this word coming to?
Apparently I may not have enough perception to see what's there. But if you go by the horses, there might actually be some barding there, which we can use. That's unfortunate. Or maybe it's like on this side? Nah. I must have just failed to check is all. Or it might not be there yet, for all I know. Okay, I think that's every area. So let's talk to Queen Galfrey. The Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she just announced the 5th Crusade. The face of a ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move, and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomedae herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation.
This is huge. If we collect the banner, we could stop the demons from teleporting anywhere they want.
A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar,
Teleportation
and a cleric,
OP, please,
Social
nerf.
Danik. One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons! I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it!
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
I'm just throwing it out there. Social's a bro.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, his trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
I'm just gonna say we're good.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable. Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
Yeah, Darren was trying to leave.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, he has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
Darren's cool expression wavers, but he seems not to be fully cognizant of what is happening. That or he is holding himself tightly in check. This dude is losing it. That's a great idea!
I knew you would approve, Commander.
We're gonna be best buddies with Darren!
I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post. But I trust that you will dutifully fulfill his orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted
I
admirers.
forget, is he the one I
even
wanted
heard
to
that
use
one
as a
bard
scratching
with whom
post?
You are particularly friendly, has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the Crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Okay, about the scratching post comment though, Mr. Muffinberry, no, Holrin was the one you guys hated. Darren was just the aristocrat who was just kind of weird.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Oh, you could hear how he was saying that through his teeth.
Then let's get going. May Iomade help us.
Yes, may Iomade help us. He's about to McFrickin' lose it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take that half plate. I normally don't take armor, but since we're in camp, we can just sell a lot of this stuff, like, immediately. But most of it's only worth a single gold, so it's not even worth picking up. Okay, so while we were in the Grey Garrison, we picked up the scabbard for Erebeth. Commander, allow me to say something. Erebeth looks more serious than usual. Before you, this wasn't a war. It was agony, drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, for some it was a relief. At least the end had come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without a fight. I felt the same thing, but I somehow got through on stubbornness and the vague hope that if nobody found Nevia's body, she might by some miracle have survived. And that miracle was you. You returned, my beloved, to me when I nearly lost all hope of seeing her again. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Great Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned defeat into a victory. I know it wasn't easy, but you make everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that. The Queen believes in your powers too, but for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Nevia alive, standing next to you. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war, and in spite of everything, deliver us the victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure this crusade will achieve what the others could not. I found this scabbard of your family. Erebeth looks down. This scabbard held the solemn hour, my family sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly, to help someone dear to me. Anevia needed expensive healing, and no other way to procure the money. I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I'm sure he would have given up everything to help the family. I hoped to redeem the solemn hour eventually, but there was never enough money, and soon the sword would disappear from the pawn shop altogether. I have no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever. I can see you truly love her. A delicate blush appears on Erebeth's cheeks. She nods silently. Erebeth lovingly traces the name imprinted in silver on the scabbard's leather. My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it is worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see the solemn hour again, but at least I have its scabbard back. Thank you. Yeah, can you get us more soldiers? Erebeth frowns. When we began the march on Dresden, we chose speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, they simply won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to the camp. Except, I doubt that our army's coffers could afford it. If you could spare 7,500 gold, that seems very specific, I will cede to our reinforcements. You have your orders. Consider it done. Erebeth says goodbye with a short bow. Okay, those starting soldiers are a real big help in the early game. And we have the mysterious elf who keeps showing up. Damn it, you again, soldier! Okay, yeah, we're not getting any info out of that. I wonder if I can go by here again. Dang it. It just really would have been nice to find some barding amongst the recruits. Unless there's, like, more stables, but I don't think there are. Otherwise, I think we have just about everything we need from this
I want
place.
some fancy horse armor too.
I know you do, but we'll get to that. Honestly, I don't even think you can equip some right now. We don't have any ranks of barding for you. And here's Hawkblade. Commander, a tall man with a piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on the new title, and thank you for your time in advance. I am Leodor Huckblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Iomedae, the Bringer of the Light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Daren Arunde. Aren't you one of Prelate Holrun's followers? Leodor's face freezes for a moment, but he nods. Yes, of course. What is your opinion of his atrocities? Leodor is silent for a while. Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to the confessor, not to some curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help, and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this. I have spent enough years by Prelate Hulrun's side to learn how to keep him from going over the line. Prelate is an extraordinary man, but he has fallen prey to his own paranoia and monumental size of responsibility, which he has gradually eroded his razor-sharp mind. He has witnessed so much hideous darkness. Sorry, I need a drink. So much hideous darkness that he now sees it in every shadow. Yet his strength was, and still is, a shield for all the people of Mendev. That is my opinion. His comrades and advisors are necessary to prevent him from making unforgivable mistakes. Yeah, we know Holrun went over the edge. Luckily, I don't think Holrun is here. Thank you for your answer. It is not an easy topic for me. I'd prefer not to discuss it again. So, let's see. What brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church of Iomedae in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the Crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to. Please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps we'll explain why I'm calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in his thoughts for a moment. I suppose you have already heard about Count Arande's story? I refer to the tragedy at Heaven's Edge Estate. So for those of you who need a refresher really fast, at Heaven's Edge, everyone died, and I mean everyone died except for Count Arande, aka Daren. Every single one of his family died. He basically got rich in a single night because of the slaughter. And I believe it was demons that did it. So the fact that he alone escaped that terrible fate is an investigation. Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it felt like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was still a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev. Mendev before the World Wound. And yet on that day, it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression. I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was he the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send Kenabraz for help? Why did nobody send to Kenabraz for help? Even though the agony spanned many hours, we found demons dead, with their heads cut off when we got to the estate. How were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? You are the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invite an inquisitor inside, and in any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it, and I will simply follow you as one of your attendants. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and myriad loopholes in human lives that forces of evil can use to their advantage. I'm not sure which one of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it was not a simple raid the kind Crusaders face every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I'm asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. I'll help. Theodor bows his head to you with exceptional reverence. Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when the time to travel is to the estate. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You will have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. Alright. Now let's see. Darren is located... where is Darren? Ah, here he is. Oh. Loot! I'd like to see Heaven's Edge and see the Arande estate someday. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking, now that I'm in the middle of this whole Crusade nonsense, I simply must devise a way... Hold on. I simply must devise new ways to have fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet in bona fide haunted house. Darren seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my superior and I'm your advisor, I'm obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities, and I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. Let's see. Are you willing to throw a banquet at the very place your whole family died? Yes, what of it? Am I supposed to weep and quake with fear for the rest of my life? I've stayed away from the damn place for 10 years now. And now I'm going to go there to drink, dance, and be merry without a care in the world. You can keep your squeamish disapproval to yourself. Alright. Perfect, you'll have a ball, I'm sure of it. Something strange flickers in Darren's smile. Okay, and now let's talk to Social, our new cleric who is, painting.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
Yeah, a young cleric stands before an easel, his brush hovering over the canvas without touching it. Instead of painting, the young man absent-mindedly gazes at the sky of Kenebras, which is still streaked with towering plumes of black smoke. Finally, he notices you and smiles, shaking off his stupor.
It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
You want to discuss something with me, right?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort. I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
Okay, so before we get going, let's take a look at Social. Ah, here he is. Oops. So, what can we give you to make you slightly better? Because at the moment you are wearing medium armor. You have absolutely no dexterity. My god, man. Absolutely no dexterity. You have a regular glaive. That's unfortunate. Can we at least get you like a masterwork glaive? My god, man. Blacksmith, you sell cheap weapons. We get this man a glaive. There was a magic glaive earlier dropped from Hosilla. I probably sold it. Cold Iron Masterwork glaive. There we go. There. That's better. Alright, otherwise, yeah, let's get going. Why don't you have a mythic level up? I might have already... No, I wouldn't have had the ability to adjust it. Anyway, regardless, it's probably a glitch. We'll get it soon, I'm sure. Okay, who am I going to trade out for Social? You know what, we're going to trade out Nenio for the time being. Throw in Social. Mostly because
Father,
there's a quest.
I feel the zoomies overtaking me.
Yes, yes. The zoomies are coming. Don't you worry. Okay, but welcome to the campaign mode and everything, and there's a lot to it. Oh, now he has his mythic rank he can get. Strange. Okay, so here's our starting army. Okay, please leave me alone. So here's our starting army. It has 100 foot soldiers. This was terrible. So I got a second army, which has 100 foot soldiers, 20 clerics, and 50 archers. We're going to recruit some people into our army. Give me all the archers you can, and all the foot soldiers you can, and slap those together. Now then, we're going to have them march over to the first group. We're going to merge all of our units. Gonna buy a general first, doesn't matter. Okay, now let's assign our general. We're gonna recruit a... Yeah, we're going to recruit a general. And let's see. These are our 4 choices. And I don't like any of them. So in case you get like a bad roll of generals, you can always back out. Hit recruit again.
Assign me as general. I shall lead them into glorious combat.
You are busy with us, Mr. Muffinberry. You lead us in combat. But every single time you exit and re-enter, there's more choices. And we're looking for one dude in particular. Everyone knows him if you play this game. There he is. The all-powerful Setsuna Shai. Oh, we don't have enough money? What? My bad. I guess we did need more. That was right. Okay. Where do I... Sorry, this menu's a little bit awkward. I'm trying to figure out where I buy more. Ah, here we go. Come on, come on. Now I have to look for him again. There he is. Boom! And now we have Setsuna Shai. What do we call our army? Hold on, I have an idea. There. We have our first army of Muffinberry's might. Okay, so as our first army, we're going to have them march into glorious combat. The enemies are retreating, let them flee.
Yes, my might shall be unstoppable.
Okay, the game offers you so many things, most of it's not important. Alright, but we're out of steps for right now. It should be worth noting that as of right now, we are on a time limit up at the top, and you can see our time there. While we move our armies, no time passes. But while we move our main force, you know, the 6 dudes, time will actually pass. It doesn't make a lot of sense, I know, but this is what we're dealing with. So as of right now, anytime I move these guys, time will pass, and every single day I can move troops again. Okay, whoops. I did not mean to go there. You know what? We will go back to camp, because I just realized we're all tired. Every single one of my party members is now fatigued. We didn't have a lot of time. I probably... That's right. We never rested after... Yeah. Yeah, we never rested. So we're going to have to do that. Let's see, where's the main camp? Right here.
This is not the end. Canabras did not fall. It will survive this and be rebuilt. Better than before.
I already miss it. My life in Canabres may not have always been happy, but I found ways to amuse myself.
That's one way to say it. Alright, but now we're going to be heading to the Martyr Zacharias' cemetery. And even if we don't want Social in our team permanently, we need him for this quest. And we like XP, don't we? The rest probably means more army move. Oh, you're right, I could have done that. An elderly man limps towards a grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside. How unfair. They were all so young. They had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and an old cripple like me still lives. An elven woman with her face bathed in tears steps up to the grave. She whispers, "The painting. It burned like everything else in the house. There is nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing." A young man throws a handful of soil into the open grave and stands beside it for a while. Lost in thought, he finally sighs and steps back. I love that my cat is currently just running around. Socio throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a breath and prepares to speak, but it seems that he simply cannot find the right words. The cleric wipes his tear-filled eyes and gathers his resolve and says in a gentle voice, "I wish you a warm welcome in Shaylin's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish this ugliness and evil and make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this. He breaks into sobs mid-sentence and then falls silent without finishing his declaration. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Social is too absorbed in his own grief to hear you, but the other mourners nod in approval, wiping their teary eyes. They were good people. I can't believe they're gone. What is that? An elven woman shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere of silent mourning. Her trembling hand points at something moving inside a grave. Suddenly, a corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from its rotting body. It's a zombie! Run! Oh god. Dang it, we just buried a lot of these people. Alright, let's
The boy just over there eating the flowers left on the graves.
The boy will not be eating the flowers. Okay, let's get an extra attack going and see if we can shoot some dudes. Oh, that was a surprise round. Darn it!
Into the fray!
Alright, Skittles. Nice, you tripped him. let's summon some dogs. Dog. Dang, I get a lot of first turns. That's awesome. Even though they popped out of the ground, I'm the one who gets, like, all the free actions. Even Ember. Okay, now I'm actually, now turn 1 has started. The only one who, like, didn't get a first turn is me. I rolled so low on initiatives. Thanks, game. Okay, now let's shoot him up. Dang! Quad kill from land! Go! Ow! You're knocked down. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, you helped the boy out with that zombie on the ground. You get 5 attacks in a row. Crit. Oh, there's more of them. Let's see. Because this is going to be a pretty big battle. Let's see. What do zombies count as? Neutral evil. So what if we go for protection from alignment evil? Just to give us some added defense. And then let's bless. Okay, Amber, you're going to need to take a step away from everyone. Let's shoot out some more fire. Ow. Getting crits.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
Knock him down. Yeah. Skittles, attack! You needed to roll a 2 and you couldn't do that, doggo.
Begone, fiend!
Let's see, is there anyone here who needs a heal? Man could use a little heal.
Yes.
survive me.
With a heavy heart, Socio looks at the corpses of his friends, returned to rest by his own hand. What is this twisted mockery? I said tricked waster. I don't even know. Twisted mockery. Who could possibly... Wait, what's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. Take a look at this. Socio offers a black onyx gem to you. Once precious, this stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the Minotaur's head, the unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexed at first, and fills with rage as he speaks. Cultists! Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. Looks like some of the townspeople were only feigning their grief. These demon worshippers are everywhere. Now I understand why the Inquisitors of Canabras became so paranoid. Wait, the townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are, they're in great danger. We must find them. Alright, overall I think that went very well. He said among them, he did not say the words. Taking all of these 100 gold scimitars. Okay, that's the exit. Oh, someone's locked in here. The unquiet dead. The half-rotted corpse of a woman shambles out of the crypt. She leers at you with her empty eye sockets and croaks out a few words. Thank the gods and thank you too. I knew this was going to happen someday. They buried me alive. Hate to break it to you, but you're actually dead. How dare you? What utter foolishness. Do I look like a corpse to you? Yes, you have no eyes. No, no, no. You forget yourself. You should be ashamed of such a thing. The deep Baroness wags her finger at you in a chastising manner, but cuts herself short, staring at her own hand in horror. What? How? This simply cannot be! I shan't permit it! You shan't permit being dead? I'm afraid it's true. I'm truly sorry. This graveyard was desecrated by a necromancer. It seems that he disturbed your rest as well. The dead woman covers her face with what remains of her decaying hands. So I died, but even in death the accursed servants of the Abyss torment me? Can nothing be done? Perhaps you could lay me to rest. I quite enjoyed my life in this world, but now there is no place for me here, not in this miserable form. Yeah, we'll just take care of this. Thank you. Do feel free to take my burial jewelry. Those pieces are dreadfully out of fashion where I'm going anyway. How do you know that? Oh crap, I don't see where her jewelry is. Oh, we got the dead. Okay, do I still have a summoned dog? Yeah, I do. Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Wait, where are you going? I guess people are just being attacked and they're trying to find some place to hide. Oh god, they're dead. Who is Skittles? Skittles is our leopard! At the end of the last episode, we got Skittles. You missed that part? I know. It happened at the exact end of the episode. Skittles needs to choose their battles carefully, though, because they're a very low level.
I'll cut you wide open!
Oh, there's more over there? Okay. Fight. Oh, darn it. Everybody be missing today. Everyone. And the zombies just keep coming out of the woodwork. Mr. Muffinberry, 5-hit combo, go. That's two dead. Oh dang, they just keep coming. Well, we can't see down there. That makes sense. Anyway, smack. Smack. Oh dang, I exploded. Tripped.
Darn zombies. I killed you once already. Get with the program.
Yeah. Okay, I know the summoned dog died and we're all sad about that, but at the same time, it didn't hit one of my party members. And that's the point of the summon damage.
Better the dog than me.
Exactly.
Surrender, or else!
Fall!
The spirits demand your blood.
Wait, it looks like they're waiting for us. There's a whole squad of the undead guarding that door. Maybe we should look for another entrance? Okay, so what I can do is I can either charge those gates over there and it's going to be a bad time, or I could try to find a way around. Ooh, loot. Ooh, mobility check of 18. Let's see if I can do this without getting hurt. Yes. Jewelry! Good. Everything worked out. Okay, athletics of 16. Please don't kill us.
The mongrel did it.
We did it. Why is a basic ladder a DC of 15? Please work. Good. Who are you? What do you want? All you have to do is die in the name of Baphomet. Have faith, you can do it. Okay, okay, that's great, but we can go there too. Zosiel, holy crap. Holy crap, man! This is the end of your blasphemous magic. I won't let you harm the living or the dead anymore. Dang, can you just turn into cutscene Zosiel more often? Do you think I need your permission? Hey, you bone bag, stand up and kill!
Dude just solid the whole encounter.
I know, right? Except for those. Well, I could do that too. Don't miss. No, Skittles is down! This is why I need,
No glory without risk!
Alright, please die. You know, this is a good time to show off that Ember now has Fireball. I will burn my own dogs, but at the same time... I can just make more.
Yum, hot dogs.
Ah. Nice. Good dogs.
Endure this.
The light, take you!
Now we just have to charge towards these archers. Okay, Ember, you are curing yourself right now.
Yes.
You are today's sacrifice!
Go ahead and try to shoot the bow. I'm waiting. Hey, Skittles is back up to full health because of how absolutely low their HP is. I need to check if Skittles is a girl or boy.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
I surrender! Stop! I give up! Don't hit me! You tried to kill people, dude. The young man in black robes throws his hands up in a dramatic gesture. You damned rat! How dare you! Suddenly, Socio becomes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clenched into fists while his voice comes out as a menacing roar. He leaps at the necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow. You scumbag! I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you. We shared our table with you and took you in. And then you... Oh, I don't even want to know what I'm going to do to you. Stop it! I surrender! Socio ignores the necromancer's cries of pain, punching him right in the teeth. The necromancer spits blood but continues, fighting past the wild blows to his increasingly bruised and busted face. You're a priest of Shellin! I've surrendered, so you have to spare my life! Your goddess demands it! Don't listen to him some more. Is he telling the truth? Your religion doesn't allow you to kill him? He hits him again. Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive, you must try to save their soul. Show them the beauty of the world. Persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Socio. Try to make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teachings, run to Shellin for redemption, and start knitting some masterpieces of my own. The cultist smirks impudently. Hit him some more, but be careful not to kill him. Shellin says nothing against kicking a few teeth in. Socio knocks the necromancer down to the ground. Enough. He's defeated and will disturb the dead no longer. Pummeling him further is not justice, only revenge. I had absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame, a disgrace. But I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It should never have happened. Socio wipes the necromancer's blood off his knuckles and steps away from him. You are the commander and he is your captive. It's up to you to decide his fate. I surrender! Here, take everything I've got. Just don't kill me! Look. I mean, I don't want him. I will send a messenger with orders to imprison the cultists. His deeds will be punished to the fullest extent of the law. Yes, that's the right thing to do. The cleric lets out a sigh of relief. Thank you. Social examines the devastated graveyard, then diverts his attention to the terrified townspeople. It's all right. You're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated like this. The townsfolk are clearly terrified of even looking at the fallen undead, but Social's soft words reassure them. As they work together, the graveyard soon regains its tranquil appearance. After a long prayer, Socio bows his head before the graves of his friends for the last time. May the eternal rose grant them the peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war. I'm gonna go back there, though. Because we never looted the place. See, anything I missed? Nope. Okay, let's leave. That was a fun little side quest. Gave us a good look at our new companion, too. Alright. Do have more moves to do with this guy, though. Crusaders stumbled upon a group of ragged, exhausted scouts. Okay. So they can join us. I mean, no reason not to just throw them into this group for now. The morale stat. Okay, now it's telling me about morale, but we got some more finance points. Oh, and time for our first battle, where they don't just run away due to our amazing powers. I can just Scorching Ray any enemy I want. I know. Stop that. They're getting way too close to my archers. We're getting beat up pretty badly, though. Come on, a little bit more. Okay, but now we have some lay on hands, so we can resurrect some of the clerics we lost. Okay, now that they're so weak, we just leave it alive while we cast more lay on hands. We lost a lot of foot soldiers. We lost a lot of people there. We barely got anyone back. That battle was probably a little bit out of our league, but we got some treasure for it. And we can now level up our general. As for the first level, there's not a lot we can do that's really helpful. So I'm going to grab Bless. We're just exploring the areas. Now then, because let's see, do I want to just, let's enter this area. I don't know if I want to keep Social on the team for the time being, though. We're going to probably switch him out for Nenio. And while we're here, we'll also, take a quick rest.
If you should ever wish to confess your sins, I will always be willing to listen.
I don't suffer any woman to listen in on my private conversations with a man. Not even Shaylin.
And then after we get done with, one more mission, we'll probably go on a shopping spree. Because we all love shopping. Let's see. Oh, there's no movement points left, so we didn't spend that much time. Ooh. Magical anomalies are common in the world of Galarian. So common that the word anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from rifts in the ground, the rain of eyeballs, all that the world wound is known for, should find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even the most worldly of travelers feel uneasy at its borders. Why? Perhaps instinctively, they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer, through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. The commander and his army walks up the high bank of the West Sullen River. Where it draws near the border of the Whirlwood, the soldiers' feet halt. They halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over the sharp edges and sickening bends. The shade of mercury on the horizon rising to dirty rust. Dirty rust. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, it regains its familiar azure hue. A whisper sweeps through the ranks, and soon turns into a grumble. The commander gives a signal to wait, and climbs to the highest point along the bank. There he decides to address the soldiers and boost their morale. Establishing rapport with his troops is yet another battle that the leader must face. Through the subtle alchemy of words, one can win trust and raise morale, or lose faith and authority. Addressing the army on the border of the Whirlwood, the commander seeks to establish himself as a military leader on this new battleground. And his efforts prove fruitful. The soldiers listen dutifully, smiles appearing on their faces. Someone in the ranks jokes that the demons are growing tired of waiting for them. The army keeps moving. The lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of black clouds. It's like the Whirlwood has reached out a finger onto the lands of Mendev. The gesture seems eerily harmless, but then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes one after another. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, right above the soldiers' heads. The power of the elements on one side of the scales. The soldiers' faith and inspiration on each other, it's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts over half an hour. But the army's only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats whipped into the sky. After stopping to catch their breath, the soldiers continue on. Their first encounter with the Whirlwood has ended in their favor. And we gain plus 10 to morale. It's important to gain morale simply because it helps your soldiers get stronger. Like, the reason we're not doing too well in battles right now is partially because our morale is so low. Okay, here's the campsite where Sela wanted us to go. We're finally here. Elan and Curl must be around here somewhere. And Janna too, if they gave her permission to leave. Ah, there they are. Greetings, Sela, and greetings to you, Knight Commander. Sir Elan puts his hand behind his back and bows slightly. Then he casts an inquisitive glance at you. He seems to be less friendly than he was the day you met at Defender's Heart. Janna puts her hands on her hips, and she looks even more dashing than usual. Elan is feeling a little shy. He thought he asked for help from a couple of nobodies like us, but now you've turned into saviors of Canabras, knights of the 5th Crusade, marked by Iomede's blessing, and you still came to help him dig through a pile of junk. Sela frowns a little. Let's not talk about it. I assure you, I'm the same Sela, your friend from the League of the Cart. And we came here to help you look for Elan's ring. By the way, where's Curl? He didn't come with us. He said an old wound was acting up. Alright, my friends, since we're here, let's finish this mission quickly. I really don't feel comfortable bothering the Knight Commander with my personal problems. I'm glad we're here to help you, Elan. I hope everything works out perfectly for your wedding, too. I love weddings so much. They're full of joy and new beginnings, but I haven't been to any yet. Can I come? Of course, Lady Ember. Let's hope my bride doesn't run away from the bungler who managed to lose the ring he bought for her. Alright, what's it look like? Last time I saw the ring, I was with my things in my traveling chest. Now the camp's in total disarray. I don't know how we'll ever find it. The ring is made of a shiny silver metal with deep blue-green jewel. You can't miss it. Master Derek is not just a jeweler, he's an artist. There's no mistaking one of his creations. Sounds delightful. I wish I possessed one of Master Derek's fine works. I've seen them from afar, worn by visitors to the Guerre Mansion, but I've never held one before. I was never allowed to approach important guests. I'm not one for florid compliments, my lady, but I suspect the master would happily give you one of his works as a gift. He does that from time to time when he meets someone whose beauty inspires him. Thank you, sir. Camellia lowers her lashes demurely. A trinket worth several months' pay, Elin? The rules on the surface are insane. You should give your girls fried rats like we do. You'd save yourself a lot of trouble. Alright, well, off we go. Jan and I will look around the northern side. We'll see you when we find something, or when we give up trying. Okay, and there's a lot of loot around here. Luckily, we have a lot of perception animals. Like, most of my team is, like, perception-based. I believe that chest right there is what we're looking for. So obviously it's going to be the last thing we open. Yeah, the demons attacked here, all right. A small quasi-demon emerges from the chest. It looks at you angrily, screwing up its ugly little face. It's holding a shiny object in its paws, sparkling silver ring with a large blue-green jewel. It's mine, mine! Elin, look! Look at that creepy thing! What's it holding? I've seen one of those before. These small demons like to tease and bully, but it'll bolt if it senses any real threat. Let's surround it and attack all together, before it can figure out what's happening. Dang it, so now we're... we can't help. Well, they can't help us. Mine! The closet throws its paws in the air and splashes you with beams of color. You hear insolent giggling. The demon is jumping up and down, throwing the ring into the air and catching it. Mine! Mine! Elin! Janna! Sela glances at her friends, then turns to you. They're all right. They'll come around soon. Quickly! Let's catch that little rascal before it runs off the ring. On my slow overworld speed. The ring, you scoundrel. Before Elin manages to get to the closet, the halfling Carl appears right next to it, quite out of nowhere. He snatches the ring from the demon's paws. You mustn't get it! Carl, what are you? Thrusting herself between Elon and Curl. Sela barely manages to absorb the blow aimed at the halfling. Elon, stop! Have you gone mad? He's using a summon spell. Why did you stop? It's a lot of demons. Yeah, Janna's leaving. Get ready, we're on our own now. Oh no, Elon's here now. Muffinberry, kill. That hurt.
Into the fray!
Can everyone stop stabbing me? It hurts. Okay, it really hurts. Okay, I should have... Let's see, do I have selective grease? Yeah, because they're all surrounding me, let's go for this. It only knocked one of them down. Darn it. I can still cure serious wounds myself. That helps a little. Three dogs!
Go for their hearts!
Hit you with a 5-hit combo. Very nice, all 3 hits.
No glory without risk!
Take that with the grease. Alright, I don't think I need the haste. I should have hasted in the first turn probably, but I was worried. But I don't think I need the haste anymore. Let's just throw some snowballs around, shall we? Skittles even gets 3-hit combos of their own. Okay. Not quite as powerful as Mr. Muffinberry's 5-hit combo, but still effective once we get Skittles, more powerful. Elon, what were you doing? You nearly cut down Curl! Without a second thought, without a trial. Without even know if he was responsible for all this. He might be a victim himself. What am I doing? He lured us into a trap. Curl was the only one who knew where we were going. He knew we thought there wouldn't be anyone at the camp besides some harmless demons, so he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start. Talk about believing in the redemption of scoundrels. We barely know anything about what happened. Pearl is a good lad. He's not a spy or a murderer. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic. Now we'll never know because you let him escape. Better let a thief escape than cut down an innocent. Aelin, think. Seela was defending someone she thought was her friend, and she stopped you from doing something you might regret. I don't need a shepherd to light my path and save me from regrets. Can you say the same, Seela? Or you, Commander? You clearly have something to say. Go ahead, then. Spit it out. Seela, I didn't want to say this, but I think of you as my friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened at the Great Garrison, you're in serious danger. Maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's wisdom in them that stood the test of time. A soldier rises from private to an officer, a knight begins as a squire. Even Iomede's paladins gain their abilities gradually, but not with you and the commander. You were granted incredible powers, far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience and skill far beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment, and saved a lot of lives across Mendev. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The Queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything, training, experience, hardship. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly. And how much good has this brought Mendev? I'm frightened by what I see, especially by the way with that you, Seela, trust people so easily and leap into adventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword when you should have driven the blade home, just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. Elon pauses as if reluctant to continue, then looks you in the eyes. I wanted to tell you the same thing, Commander. You're right to an extent, Elin, but I didn't choose my lot. I'm just trying to fulfill my duty as best I can. The knight lowers his head. I apologize for my harsh words. I said it to Seela. I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. The power you've been given, it may be your undoing, and the undoing of all the Crusaders along with you. In any case, forgive me for wasting your time, and subjecting you to danger here. Now at least we know that Curl is a traitor, and Jana is a coward, ready to abandon her friends when the going gets rough. I hope we'll learn a lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, to hell with it. Kiana won't love me solely for the gifts I bring her. Elon makes no attempt to conceal his disappointment. Nodding goodbye, he lowers his head and walks away. Leela watches as he leaves, her expressive eyes filled with sadness. Everything's become very complicated all of a sudden. Please, let's go back. I'd like to talk to you about it later. I have a lot to think about. Regular spears. Ooh, a mobility check. This can't go wrong. Ooh, a magical heavy shield. Seela could use that. Alright, let's leave. We have a lot of stuff on us now. Let's see. Oh, Muffinberry's Might is able to start trekking again. Let them flee. The Crusader unit advancing north encountered a cultist band and eliminated it. Okay. Squad of Crusaders was caught in a sudden storm. It lasted only a few minutes. These are the forces claimed the lives of their comrades and demoralized the Crusaders. Darn it. And the cultists are destroyed, and the commander's army is able to operate on both sides of the river. Fantastic. Well, we can level up now. So we're going to grab Spellcraft 1. What this does is +4 bonus to power per level of this feat. So it basically makes our Scorching Ray ability that we've been blasting every turn more powerful. Okay, so why don't we head this way? We can merge our units, grab these 5. They're not exactly the most powerful, but something. We got a crossbow from them. And that's all we can move for now. My team is very not good. All characters are fatigued. I recommend not resting on the actual world map itself if you can help it. You get an unnaturally large amount of corruption if you do that. I mean, it's not exactly better here, but... What's going on, guys? Come on. Okay, now we can do it. Okay, so... that's really the best we can do, so let's rest.
I don't know how I lived without beer up till now. Beer alone was worth coming up to the surface for.
And you still haven't tried good wine.
Okay, we weren't able to lower the amount of corruption, but then again, it wasn't that bad. Okay, let's see. You have 40 more movement. Let's see. We got 5 energy points. Okay. And it looks like we have to take down these guys. Yeah, I know general actions. So let's, with our new power, let's try to take down... We might be able to just take out this unit. Good. Oh! And you saw that glow that just appeared there? Because our morale is getting higher, our units are starting to have very low chances of acting twice in one turn. The higher you increase your morale, the more chance you have. And yes, it is very possible to get a 100% chance for double attacks. Okay. I would like to lay on hands our archers who just got hit. see if we can hit these. Boom! 59 people gone just like that. Like I said, let's heal some more archers. More Scorching Ray. And we lost no units. Looks like we got one more fight going on over here. Oh, all against elementals. Okay, so... I say we hit them... hit whoever approaches. The elementals hit exceedingly hard. And we can't use Scorching Ray on the fire elementals, so they're kind of our top priority. I'm gonna have us kind of turtle up for now. Okay, yeah, these guys are tanky. But no match for Setsuna Shai. And our reward for that is... a flail. Okay, a magic flail. Let's head to our new campsite, because it's now all the way up to the north. Seems we met a merchant. A skeleton is walking across the waste. He moves with pep in his step, humming a tune. His skull bobs in chorus and with the humming, making the coins inside his head clink rhythmically. Next to him, a nightmarish horse of flame and shadow draw a cart loaded with valuable-looking items. Upon seeing you, the skeleton offers a dramatic and hearty wave. Good evening to you there! Or is this what days look like in your world wound? Can't really tell, but no matter, be it day or night, the skeletal salesman always has the best deals he can find anywhere. He proudly sweeps his bony hand over the goods in his cart. An Asimar customer! They say that's good luck, and here I was about to offer you a free scroll of angelic aspect, but I can see you don't need one. You know what? Show me your wares. The skeleton joyfully rattles the coins in his skull. Here, take a look. Pick anything you like. Buy all of it. Okay, let's see what he's offering. You know, if my game didn't freeze. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, it's weird. I can't move. Maybe I could quick load. And of course, the last time I did it was here. Oh, so we have to do all those battles again. Darn it. What's going on? Sorry, my controls feel a bit weird right now. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to exit the desktop really fast. My controls just weren't working there. Like, I couldn't hit R2 to open up some menus. I couldn't open up the map at all. So, like, just give it a second. Yeah, sometimes these things just happen. I'm really surprised it didn't autosave at all during those victories, but I guess I should just, you know, learn to quick save even on the, even in the overworld fights. Oh, it did autosave. Well, that's handy. I just have to replay the elemental battle. Well, we're on fire. And burn. So it does autosave around there. That was weird. Okay, so I got my flail. So let's level up Setsuna again. Let's see, what are these abilities? Heroism. Ooh, Cure Wounds. This is going to be very good. This is going to be very good. So now, if our unit, like, if we're fighting fire-based enemies, I can at least cure our units using my commander skills. Okay, so now let's start heading our way again. It's on the road. Through the mist, you spot the flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. The crackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog and promising warmth and rest for tired legs. Noticing you, the halfling's hands jerk towards his weapon but then relaxes. Hey, it's the commander himself! Don't you just stand there, have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today, you might as well dry off at least. In an amicable gesture, he passes you a large mug that smells of freshly brewed tea. Okay, let's see, who are you? We failed. Frontline scouting party! Our senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're making a bivouac. I don't know what that is. Go ahead and help yourself to some tea. It's an honor for us to be sharing campfire with Commander. The dusty boots and patched cloaks and the mess kits lying next to the campfire are all mark these 3 as seasoned scouts. Let's see, let's look around. The location of the camp was chosen wisely. It's safe and quiet here, no tracks in sight, the air is calm, but an odd feeling of wrongness lances through you like a sting of an angry wasp. Something isn't right. It's all quiet. It's quiet here, all right, as the grave. I don't know why, but I don't like the feel of this place. It makes my scale stand on end. Yeah, I'm just going to attack. I know this encounter already, unfortunately. Smirking brazenly, the halfling licks his lips with a surprisingly long, pustule-covered red tongue. Ha! Would you look at that? And he didn't buy it. Enough of the masquerade, then. Everyone, no more games! The dark figures by the fire ripple and transform. 3 gray-haired, dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers. Their twisted, grimacing faces look demonic. From the haze, more previously unseen shadows materialize, and they all look just as lonesome and unsettling. The campfire emits a sickly, sweet, intoxicating smell, and in the squat kettle, you see slimy mushrooms swimming in a disgusting, boiling slurry. What was the point of this charade? Lady Anamora desires your head, and will gladly deliver it. The elf whose voice as Tran was so convincing, lets out a repulsive snicker. You monsters! How did I not see you for what you are right from the start? Dumb paladin, you really think your ability to sense evil can't be fooled? Lady Anamora taught us long ago how to trick the likes of you. Ways to conceal the evil in one's heart are not a recent invention. Your Anamora deserves no credit for devising them. Anyway, kill them! I love it when prey tries to strike back. Yeah! Why is Lan all the way out in front? Oh well, let's give him some cover. Okay, they're enchanting their weapons. I just summoned those dogs. I might not hit him with this, though. I hit one of them. Oh, there's more up on the ledge. Muffin Berry!
The light take you!
Du Bois won't be affected by this, but everyone else will. Nenio also won't be affected, but I don't think the extra attack matters for the mage. Can I attack you? Yes, I can.
Did you see that?
Very nice. Stay away from our mammoth. No. Stop that. Can I hit you? No, just out of range, just out of range.
I'll cut you wide open.
Hey, you're going the long way around. Get some extra attacks.
You crossed the wrong.
Oh, come on. At least we can get to you this turn with Skittles. I missed. Oh, there's another person there. No! Puffinberry, get him! Oh, there's two of them!
This is not my
Landed
time
some
yet.
damage there. Oh, that haste helps out with movement so much. That felt like did good damage. Ember, why don't you use some healing on land? We could use it. Muffin Berry 6-hit combo, go! You know, I don't even recall when the third person showed up. Dang it.
Into the fray!
Okay, that went okay. No one died, and we were all fatigued at the start of it, but I felt like that still went okay. All things considered. Ooh! There's some goodies. See, daggers. Masterwork, masterwork. Loot. Where's the exit? Over here? Nope. Over here? Yes. Now let's get back on the road, back to our camp. Okay, you know what? We will spend one day resting. We'll handle Conundrum Unsolved before hitting the camp. Then we'll go to we'll backtrack to Nightingale Grove. Okay, I'm actually going to save and see if we can take out that demon army to the southwest. Okay, how powerful is Scorching Ray to us? Okay, good. Oh, just didn't mean to do that. God, that did so much. That heal is not good enough. Boom! Okay, that's fine. It may not seem fine, but you see this bar right here? If this bar, like, even though ignore the number. Ignore the number, it's sometimes glitchy like that. But if this bar fills all the way up, it means we'll stop resurrecting units. So if it's not full, we get all of our teammates back at the end of the battle. See, we may have lost 10 clerics, but units replenished at the infirmary was 10 clerics. So we didn't lose anything. Let's do one more fight. Pushing my luck here. Ooh, it's Flame Soldier. Yeah, Brimarax. Of course, I push my luck against fire units. Yeah, second attack. So that's one of them. Oh, didn't even realize I can't go around that. Darn it. There it goes. So far, so good. Now we can start dealing some damage. Ah, come on. There we go. Yes. A little bit more. And victory is ours. We got energy points, material points. And there's a level 7 army there. I think we're going to avoid that for the time being. No way. Like, what we've been fighting is barely level 4. There's no way in heck we're battling a level 7. And even though I just said we'll do Conundrum Assault, I'd hate to, like, go all the way to camp then back. So we're going to go to Ninegale Grove. Get your hands off that, it's mine! Yours? Well, watch me! Wait, someone's here, run! Nobody's running! Draw your weapons and fight, you cowards, or I'll cut you down myself! Invisible. Marauders. Okay, this looks like a job for extra attacks. Can kill that berserking marauder. Nenio, you have haste for a reason. Ember, can you use one of your fireballs? Oh, look at that. The Marauder leader was so nice to just, you know, try to attack of opportunity my paladin, so it's not really going to work out for you. You have a high AC, don't you? Oh well. One dog. Why did you not just attack? Ow. How many attacks you get in a row? Jeez. What do you mean sneak attack? Here we go. Should have some selective grease here for you. And one of them fell down. The boy with your distance so great, charge!
The spirits demand your blood!
No, 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 no! Ah, trip. Time to finish you off.
You won't survive me.
And slumber? Wow. You rolled a 19, dude. Nice. I missed and you still died. Okay, we're just taking all the goodies. These Marauders had a lot of good stuff on them. Enchanted mails, enchanted cloaks. Masterwork things. I mean, I know they stole them because they're Marauders, but still. They had a lot of good things on them. Alright, I think that's it. Wait. Oh. I was curious what the people were, because the blue is person, but it's just horse. You know, I think, like, I guess... I'm thinking, like, can't we take the horses with us? But then again, I guess they're not war horses. So I don't know how much good they'll be, like, how easy it is to train them at this point. Alright, another night's rest. Before we do that, you have 40 movement. Let's see what we can do with you. Ah, there's Leper's Smile. I don't think there's really anything else we can do at the moment. Because we have to get through Leper's Smile with our main forces. No, I don't. I'm not going to take on the level 7s. We're just going to leave them there. Our characters should be fine.
Mario, please, just give it up already.
But I absolutely must sketch you for my addendum to the encyclopedia. Now remove your clothes.
Okay, so we got some coins. Nice. Random events just happen. Oh. I thought, like, I didn't even get to read that. Probably was just ambushed on the road. Yep. Ooh, plague wolf. That could prove problems. I don't even feel the need to do anything else. I mean, we pretty much just won this battle. Okay, leather armor, and nothing is on the wolf, so let's get going. Adventure is out there. Now, if I'm right about this, there's going to be like a cave with a puzzle or something to it. Mushrooms. Hopefully I can sell them or use them. Alright, this puzzle. Let's grab all the tablets from these. And we have to place them in the right order. This one has to go here. This one has to go here. This one has to go here. Then the rest, it's all about following the symbols. Now, I don't remember exactly what we have to do. Let's start with this. Okay, then let's try the sparkles. Okay. It was easy, wasn't it? Simple puzzle, simple solution. But it was just the beginning. Its purpose was to awaken curiosity. A translucent figure appears out of thin air, clad in loose-fitting robe. Its face is hidden behind a simple, unadorned mask. Oh, puzzles, I love them! Mortals are not meant to unveil the secrets of the universe and grasp the meaning of creation. But is this really so? Of course not! The secrets of the universe will only be revealed to the most worthy of mortals. Prove yourself and be the first to whom all the world's secrets are revealed. Yes, what do we need to do? A hot mystery is located west of here. Solve the puzzle and you will comprehend the forbidden knowledge. A map of an area that looks vaguely like the world wound appears in the figure's hands. A single dot shines brightly on the map. You can count on me, translucent masked figure. I shall solve any puzzles you have, so you better prepare some good ones. Let's go. The translucent figure vanishes into the air. Yeah, so I just remember this one as, like, this may seem silly, but match this symbol, then it's this symbol, then repeat it here. So this looks like an F, then this looks like, I don't know, kind of a hook. So I did F, hook, and then another hook, which has a sparkle. Go to sparkle and basically just make the symbols touch each other. And that's the answer. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to get it, but it's how I got it. Ooh, that was armor for a horse or something. Let's see, Mr. Muffinberry, Du Bois. No, you can't wear armor yet? Neither can you. I guess you have to be bigger. What kind of barding was that? That should be the question I'm asking. This is medium. This is medium armor. And let's take a quick look at the character of Muffinberry. No, Du Bois. Abilities, feats. You have light barding. When do you get you get heavy later? You should have already gotten medium. What? Oh no, it's here you get medium. So you will naturally get the ability. We'll hang on to it until then. There's just a few more level ups. I mean, yeah, it would be nice if he got it now, but he doesn't. Wait, what's this? Loot? Ah, demons. Hasty demon loot. Alright. We're probably going to get fatigued before we actually make it back to the camp, so I'm going to save. Just in case we get ambushed and something goes very, very wrong. There's the fatigue. No, we're not. No! I almost made it to camp! That was like a step away. Oh. We are at camp. I guess it's a random... No, it's gotta be something that just showed up. He says he's an ally. He's desperate to talk to you. Who knows who he really is? The young man before you is trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn and his hair is wet. He recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid water of the whirlwind. Commander. The man breathes heavily, and words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat. My squad. Ambushed. Beyond the river. Help. Give our guest some water and something for his wounds. The knight's wounds heal with the help of a magic potion. Taking a gulp of water, he catches his breath and snaps to attention and begins again. Yakar Enko, Hell Knight of the Order of the Godclaw, under the command of Paralictor. I don't know that one. Regil Derenge. Our squad is under attack by demons, far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Hell Knights! They've supported the Crusades more than once in our battle against the demons, despite their questionable reputation. We cannot abandon our allies in trouble. If they really are our allies, then of course it's just... I kinda think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia, who wants us to march to God's knows where. Kinda smells like a trap to me. Who's attacking you, and why can't you handle them on your own? Large creatures that attack from the air. Some are fighters, others, at a guess, clerics with dangerous divine magic. They look like stone come to life. I am almost certain they are gargoyles. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp, at our most vulnerable. They caught our forces at partial strength. Paralictor had dispatched some of our troops as scouting teams. The flying beasts didn't attack us. They just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters, and either took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared for that. We'll try to help them. Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here. The situation is critical. Please send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I will go ahead and meet you there. Yeah, we do need to rest first, though.
Now I will try to determine the best strategy for extinguishing a tent on fire, where the attempt must be made from inside the burning tent.
Hey, don't even think of it. It's not only dangerous for you, it's dangerous for the rest of us. Don't you remember that I asked you not to conduct any more experiments involving fire in our possessions? No, of course you don't.
Oh, Nenio and her wanting to burn our things. That's our Nenio. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba. Okay. Hey, little one, they say you can do magic? An old silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of the war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me?
Yes.
Of course. Ember whispers a spell and touches the bloody bandages. Thank you, that's so much better. The soldier rips off the blood-caked rags and stokes the healthy skin underneath them. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home, just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing here in the thick of it with us? Ember gives a lighthearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick so that the thick wouldn't come to other kids, like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be so little and yet more courage than some officers. The old man runs his rough hand over his hair and smiles, and she smiles at him again. The crow on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed. The soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Ember waves happily and then turns around and notices you. Hi! Looks like your words really got to him. The demon's claws don't just rip up our bodies, but our souls too. Magic can heal cuts and broken bones, but the wounds that hurt most, they've not invented a spell for that. But you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength, but I don't do anything like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a featherbrained little girl. What if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet. But I can tell that my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused. Don't second guess yourself. You're helping all of us. The soldiers, our companions, me. You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps a scarred finger on her cheek and then breaks into a smile. All right. It must be true if you say so. Okay. Orgus brought us a lot more loot. Now let's sell some things because we are very loaded. Let's start with the bulk sell. This is all the junk we've collected that won't do us any good throughout the game. It's going to give us over $1,000 for it, so that's nice. And deal. Okay, next, let's take a look at our own equipment, if we can get anything new. Do I have any medium armor? Breastplate +2. I'm currently wielding a +1, so this is just an upgrade. Cloak of Resistance 2. Whenever the wearer of this Cloak of Resistance 2 lands a killing blow, they gain immunity to mind-affecting conditions for 3 turns. It says it's a Cloak of Resistance 2, but I don't see the rest of the effects. I'll just give it to someone else, it's fine. This item is for bards, though it doesn't really help us. Have I found a better greatsword? I don't believe I have. Let's see, anything for Mr. Muffinberry? There we go. Let's see, I did not find a better glaive. I could give Nenio this. And currently, you have a light crossbow. I'm going to give you the crossbow of judgment. Just 'cause. Can give you that, but you're mostly using that quarterstaff to improve your spells. Just a little bit. Did I ever get... Okay, so I currently have the Wicked Longbow, which... Longbow, not long blow. I don't really have anything better than that. That's fine, just making sure. Melia? 6 armor class. That gives 5 armor class. Like, I'm not just basing it off of the armor, but I do want to see if I have anything better. Skittles only has 11 HP. My god. Sela. Come on, sometimes it takes a bit. Come on. Why am I having trouble getting Sela? We have that new shield she needs. Okay, she still is equipped with Radiance. Not the best weapon we have right now, but at the same time... Okay, so let's see. This one gains DR5 magic. Okay, that's fun. Gives 4 base armor. Yeah, this is just an upgrade. In every way. Half plate plus 1. 7. That gives 9. I got nothing for her. That's fine. Why is my inventory so scattered? Is there a way to sort? Not seeing it. Okay. $29 Masterwork Scimitars. Just sort it? I don't know the button to sort. Like, do you see a sword button? Oh wait, there it is. My bad. Yeah, it was the top. I got it. Alright, time to get $20,000. How am I doing on, like, level? Yeah, I figured. I'm still not... You can also sell the books after reading them or just toss them in your chest. Yeah. I was hoping to do that off screen, but I guess I can just quickly do that. Down with the paladins! Oh, okay. There we go. Took me a bit to read that one. I think that's all of them. Okay, so now let's head to next locations. We could head to Chili Creek. There's a lot of places we could go. We just uncovered this. We should probably do the Hell Knights before going to Leper Smile. So, you know what? We'll do the Hell Knights first. It is a dangerous area, I know. But it's also the most time-sensitive one we have. Commander, come here quickly! From the mountain, you see a raided camp and two groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow armor, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in white priest's robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
But the wounded...
Problem solved. Retreat to shelter.
Yeah, here is our introduction to Regal, who, yeah. He's a Hell Knight, alright. If the man in white has anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. The Paralector will lead the unit to shelter. We need to get to them. Charging! Oh god. That's right, waste your turns in the dogs. Knocked your butt out. And... nice. Smack. See, I want to save my haste for a little bit from now. I guess a snowball would work, though. Just need to save and take this slowly.
Make every strike count.
I don't like gargoyles. They taste of stone.
I know you. Stop eating rocks! Oh, there's a lot more of you than I thought.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Where do you think you're going? Ow, why hit me? Cool. Okay. No, too high. Did you just smite good me, you dick? Two damage, good. Land. Land.
You are today's sacrifice!
Oh, dang, they're rolling high today. There we go. Before we get going, though, let's see who's hurt. I know I'm hurt. And no, I'm not. Oh no! Wounded! Don't mind me, just stealing some stuff here. The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and woman dressed in white and yellow priest robes, lie on the ground surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death, the claws of the monsters tearing at the human's clothes, and the largest gargoyle's talons pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. But before they died, he or his companion defeated the enemy. Suddenly the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the world wound's horrific sky. Her pale lips open. She exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. There's only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed, and we along with it. Yaker, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sound of the woman's voice. The Mandevian faithful break too easily. All people are easily broken. The knights in pale armor help each other through the horror, but the knights in black only break each other and everyone around them. I shall heal them. The woman pushes you away with a weak gesture. Expend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me! My crusade is over. What happened? I am a priestess of ardent Serena, from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Ashish Strager, the head of our order. Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice. He has led our forces on the raids to the World Wound many times. But this campaign, the gargoyles attacked a few nights ago. A vast number. We've never seen anything like it. Ashish organized our resistance with great skill, but while monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the World Wound, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us away. I saw the pain on Ashu's face as he counted the losses, but he managed to rally us. We continued our trek and soon came across traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea they were Hell Knights. But we received only scorn. Every gulp of water in my unit is accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us. A sack for bandages. Hell Knights. Sela curls her fists, almost grunting through her clenched teeth. I'd rather ally with a flesh-eating poisonous wyvern. A leader has to take care of their own tribe first. All the scandalized gasp. How could he do such a thing? Suddenly they fall away when you're first faced with the hard choice. Are you going to take food out of your own child's mouth to feed a starving stranger? What happened after that? The gargoyles attacked. Despite how the Hell Knight Paralictor had treated us, Ashish endeavored to help them, and had us carry their wounded. But that monster had them slaughtered. Ashish was beside himself. It's difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hell Knights, to find shelter, while he stayed to cover our retreat. The one exhaled softly. He was a strong cleric. But as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself and he paid for it. That's quite a story. I can just picture it on the stage of a grand royal theater. Rustling silk, gold adornments, the tragic lead singing in the final aria. This is a time for me to applaud, yet it's not often that you come across such heart-wrenching and theatrical plots outside the stage. Your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. Allow me to help you. Come with us. Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I will not go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die for what we live for, compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such laws. May the goddess forgive me. Farewell. I'm sorry these people treated you this way. If you don't have the strength to go any further, rest. We will continue your crusade, I promise you. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting time on this fool. And the gargoyles will soon be back. That's their usual tactics. Fly up, regroup, and attack again. I'm going to go back to my unit now, and I'd advise you not to stay here long either. Oh no! Looting her body. Anyway. Okay. That is the Gargoyle Cleric. I'm gonna see if I can snipe it. That was a crit, and you're still... Holy crap, it took so much damage, but we killed it. Berry 5-hit combo! Okay, can we knock one of them asleep? That would be great. Yes. Oh, more. Okay. Okay, I think this is a good time for haste. I don't know how many more are going to attack us. Berry. Really? Okay. Can we put you asleep? Nope. Better the dogs than me. There will be a lot once you find Regal, I am aware.
To the gargoyles, please form an orderly line so we can take care of all of you properly.
You're irrelevant.
Like, I know we will need haste for when we actually get in there. I still felt like that was good use of haste. Ooh, we got new armor. For our animals. I wonder if it's light this time. Nope. It's medium. That's still fine. This +2 hide barding grants its wear cold res. Nice.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald de Renge, Paralictor of the Order of the God Claw, and temporary officer of the joint unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
A joint unit?
Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
Alright. We need to get rid of the gargoyles, then we'll talk.
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
Stop hitting us like that. I mean, it's just smite, but still, I don't want to get smited too much.
There are perfectly delicious targets right in front of you guys. Why taking such a long hike?
I know, they're being a bit stupid, but that's NPCs for you. This is your time to shine. I wish it worked on all these guys too, but I guess that would just make it too easy.
The light, take you!
Oh, that's a lot of them. Where did you come from?
Their food delivery service also provides by air. How nice.
Okay, so they are chaotic evil, so I'm going to give us protection from alignment. hopefully this helps. Do I not have pitfalls? I may not have pitfalls. Nope, I don't have pitfalls. They're immune to ground-based spells? Not true. They are immune only to prone. They can still fall in a pit. I know this because I've played this before. Using grease will not do anything. Okay. I'm gonna kill this dude. And then we'll shoot into the crowd. Dang, who got wrecked? Was that me? Yeah, that was me. I lost half my health.
Operane sentes.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
Yeah. Okay, 6-hit combo, go. Very nice. I mean, yeah, it resisted like all the attacks and didn't do that much damage, but nice that it hit. Okay, and now there's more. I knew there was going to be more. Now we have to wait for all the other soldiers. And since they're all grouped up there, we can't exactly fireball there. You know, without destroying the rest of our troops.
I like target-rich environments, but it starts to feel a bit cramped in here.
It really does. You know what, Skittles, you just hang back. Again, it's not that, like, I do like throwing Skittles out there due to their high HP. I mean, they're like high speed and all that. But my god, Skittles only has 11 HP. We need Boon Companion bad. Oh, come on. Everyone just ran away from there. Regal, don't you go over there. They're all getting killed. My summoned dog is still alive, so...
He needs his personal space, so he doesn't want to cuddle at the entrance with all of the other guys.
True, but at the same time, I'm gonna fireball those guys. I don't want to hit Regal. Even if he does deserve it.
He wouldn't care and do the same.
He wouldn't care and do the same. Okay, we are not talking about getting on Regal's level. Okay, that's a no-go. Being attacked now.
Ha! You are nothing before me.
Okay, NPC's got one for once. Do you have the sword Abrupt Force? No. Yay. Failed the coup de grace.
Mind over muscle.
Nice. Attack. Ah, I can't get to them. There's this wall of NPC. Need a weapon with reach sometime. Hate it when they do that. Does the Amulet of Mighty Fist plus... I don't know, I'd have to read it.
Go for their hearts! Go.
Esme, Axel,
Cool. We did it. Okay, now before anything else, I'm going to save before making this mobility check. Technically alive. We're still alive. Praise be Serenay. On this body, let's see.
Praise the sun.
Yes, praise the sun. Is there anything else here besides that ring? I could have sworn someone said there was something else here. Regal gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back. You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. Want to make sure that the gargoyles only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp. And I need a full list of casualties. The sooner the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now we can finally talk. I'm interested in the events that occurred at the Grey Garrison, and I suppose you have questions for me as well. What do you know about what happened at the Grey Garrison? Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I am ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal. Regal speaks pensively as if talking to himself. But naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods. The gods have blessed me with an incredible gift, and Queen Galfrey put me at the helm of the Crusade. But that's not enough for you, is it? The will of the gods cannot and should not replace our sound judgment, and the whims of the Queen of Mendev are of no consequence at all. Regal stops for a moment thinking. Is there anything you'd like to know before we move on to more serious issues? What does Paralictor mean? I am the commander of this unit, and in the Order's hierarchy. I am 2 steps lower than its leader. In the territory of Mendev and the Whirlwound, there are few who equal my rank, but I am the most senior Hell Knight officer for many leagues around. What are you gonna do now? I will wait for my remaining fighters to return. When you see here is only a small part of my forces. Okay, the recording is now up again. That was terrible. My power went out. I'm back though. 20 minutes later, 3 seconds on YouTube. That's fun. Alright. I think I'm 1 step ahead of the dialogue that I got cut off on though, so apologies that this is going to be a little bit awkward. Yacker steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist to his chest. Paralictor, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attacks, I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the commander's army, and asked them to provide assistance. Regal nods. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn double salary for your resourcefulness, Yacker, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little pale, but immediately salutes again. Yes, Paralictor. I wonder if it's foolish and overly harsh to punish Yacker for leaving his post when he did it to bring help. Or don't forget he abandoned his armor. I'm not going to say anything. Regal, who has watched you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now for a more delicate issue. You, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Canabras suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from their losses they've suffered. What are you getting at? These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. 1 or 2 might even become true Hell Knights. The rest will be put to good use as well. You've already shown that you will easily sacrifice these people, use them as living shields for your precious knights. I won't let that happen. Let them join my army. At least they don't treat my soldiers as expendables. Well then, we both have arguments to make. Let's see what these orphans say. Regal looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev to join another Crusader Order and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword, or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy, or that war-making will be constructed by your principles. What I can promise is this. Under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. Camellia scoffs. He's used to people following his orders. Then again, these sniveling cowards are used to humiliating treatment. They won't even consider testing him a little. What would you do in their position? Challenge the gnome in black to a duel and make him prove himself worthy of command? I would never end up in their position. Does that mean we've worked off the precious resources you've spent on us? The water, the medicine, and the bandages, yells one of the knights in white and yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. Why am I getting this tutorial now? We're not even on the world map. I don't care about merging and splitting units. What the heck? The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for a time, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Your methods of warfare and your treatment of allies goes entirely against our ideals, Paralector. Commander Kaz has already said to you everything that should be said. We've decided to follow the commander in his march on Dresden. As you wish. It is difficult to tell from Regal's face whether he's disappointed or not. Well then, Commander, let's proceed to the main question and put an end to this exhausting conversation. We should discuss the cooperation between your forces and my own. We do share a common enemy and a common battlefield. You're looking at me strangely, Paralector. When we discussed Yakker's punishment, and when we were deciding the fate of the Sunrise Sword, it's as if you're testing me. Regal lowers his head in a gesture that might be read as respectful. I do not believe I made any attempt to conceal my interest in you, both as a new, strong leader in the region, and as the bearer of a highly unusual power. Of course, I'd like to know what's inside your head. One could say that it's my duty. My army and I are going to Dresden to free the city from demons. You can join forces with us. Regal rubs his chin pensively. Dresden? An ambitious goal, but most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner, and we would certainly need a base of operations inside the World Wound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that Hell Knights are outside of Mandev's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem that our goals coincide. I like his eyes. They're still bright. Neither the darkness nor the paleness has taken them, for now. Hell no, we do not need the likes of these black-armored statues. I don't want to fight side by side with someone who would slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal, but slightly more organized evil into your ranks. Slightly more organized than demons? I could consider that an insult. I have never dealt with Hell Knights before, but from what we've seen, they're serious fighters. That's just what we need, and just think how that armor will look in the paintings they'll make about our battles. It's a deal. Yes, Commander. My forces in Regal Derenge are at your disposal. Now, we're not going to really take him along with us, but he does provide benefits for being in our cast. Plus, he has dialogue. It's nice. And we can always deal with him later if he's ever an issue to us. But still, overall, that was a great area. I'm just a bit sad we didn't level up from it. But I suppose there's still more for us to do out here. Oh yeah, now we have Hell Knights, don't we? I guess they did join us. Why don't we head to the Nameless Ruins? But first a rest. We could use one after all the spells we spent. Jeez, land speaking of paragraph, are you talking to Camellia? I am but a young and gentle lady who has been forced to pick up a weapon and defend my home. There's no duality in me, mongrel. Uh-huh. Yep, no duality in her. We know who she is. Anyway. This is part of Nenio's quest. Start with summoning, so we get some, soldiers in between us and them. A soldier in between us and them. The camera does not like this terrain. Nice. Let's get to burning.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'm getting wrecked. Yeah, take that. Okay, Nenio, can you use some of that grease? I think I knocked down 2 of them. But it might have only been 1. Really awkward that ghouls are able to, fire bows. Trying to get out. Oh, dang, I'm dead.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Where am I? I don't want to use that as an attack spell. I'm trying to heal my broken body on the ground, wherever it is. There I am. Someone's got to kill this thing eventually.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
Okay, I'm back to life. And we leveled up. I was curious when that would happen. Okay. Start with another rank of Blood Rider. Now let's see. Weapon focus. Don't I already have weapon focus though? Okay. Yeah, let me look at the class progression because I know I'm going to get some stuff soon. Okay, I'm going to get damage reduction next time. Oh, but I get a bonus feat this time, and I'll use it on power attack. Otherwise, I should get mounted combat because this is going to be when I can I can finally use mounted combat now. And yeah, let's grab ourselves power attack. That's just to get, I think I want Kernigan's Smash later, so we're going to grab that. As for the spell I get, I keep forgetting I get spells at all. I really just want buff spells, but let's see. I wear armor, so mage armor won't help me. I have enchanted weapons. I could go for protection from alignment, but Camillea's already got that covered, and so does Nenio, and really just a lot of people. I guess I could go for reduced person, just to have another person who's capable of doing this. Alright, next is Mr. Muffinberry. Do I not have weapon finesse on you yet? Well, I guess I... Let me look. Blind fight? No, I never gave you weapon finesse. No, wait, you don't need it. My bad, my bad. Never mind. I was thinking I was Skittles for a second. Don't need that. Outflank is what is one we're going to need. So yes, give me that. And now Muffinberry has oh my god, look at him. Let's see, and let's give you mounted combat now. Or, no, you already have it, don't you? Yeah. Let's see, what other mount... Or do you not? Mounted shield, like what do you have here? Mobility, once per round. I guess that is decent. But let's see. Like, Seela will definitely want mounted combat, though. Because, mounted shield, add your base shield bonus. Okay. That will come in handy for her. When mounted using the charge, you deal double damage. Decent. Trample, when you gain the ability to trample enemies, if you can knock enemies prone. Oh, bonus feat. Yeah, this will just give more AC to the mount. Time for Dubois to grow big. And I believe you can learn Outflank now? Yes.
Well?
Okay, you're now a monster tactician, so we'll keep improving your trickery because kind of the only one who can do that. But let's see. Let's give you... And yes, there is so much of a level gap now that we need to give Boon Companion. It's not really a question. Like, if we weren't doing Boon Companion, just saying, we would probably do Superior, let's see, where is it? Superior Summoning here, so this will be her next feat, probably. Each time you cast a summoning spell that conjures more than one creature, add 1 to the total number. So we'll never just summon like one thing. We could summon like 4 things total. It's great, but we want Boon Companion just so Skittles is usable in combat. Otherwise, we'll give you a Cure Moderate Wounds. And now we can summon 1d4 plus 1 dogs. Or we could just summon 1d3 wolves. We also learned summon tactics. Every time a monster summoner casts a summoning spell, all creatures summoned are treated as if they know the monster tactician's teamwork feats. So all those ones we've been picking up for her is getting better. It's great. Now we can work on Skittles a bit. Yeah, hold on. Need to remove this. As you can see, they have weapon finesse because they're going to be a dex fighter. Okay, so you currently can't learn, hold on. I wonder if your, claws count as a light weapon. Maybe they might. I mean, they do for weapon finesse, don't they? Then again, it's probably better to just go for the claw, like, the claw weapon focus, because you do so much of it. Another level up. We're going to give you 1 intelligence. And again.
Smart kitty.
Yes, it is. Fencing Grace. Choose one kind of light-handed, such as that. Would Fencing Grace work for this? Like, genuine question, would that work? Like, I don't know how this works. Theoretically, yes, but even Skittles will have higher strength and dex later on. Really? No way, no way, no. I looked at that, no. Over. Let's see, can you even learn Outflank right now? No. Wait, do you have that? Oh, you don't even have Precise Strike yet. There you go. Okay, so now Skittles is big. You're telling me that it's... I mean, she... Okay, he could get more strength theoretically? But it's still higher dex. And yes, they're big now. They get big at lower levels, not like Leopard gets big at 4 rather than 7. Okay, more Zen Archer. When you use a full attack to make multiple range attacks, total the damage from all hits before applying damage reduction. That's good. And then you can make attacks of opportunity with this. I'm going for cluster shots. That's just too amazing.
I'm all ears.
According to Wiki, grown-up Leopard adds dex to damage automatically. Snapshot is gained automatically by a Zen Archer anyway. Cool. Okay, but now we're going to do something weird with Ember. A friend of mine told me that there was a really great way to improve Ember's fire damage, and I'm going with it. So we're going to make Ember a cross-blooded sorcerer. Just for 1 level. So we're going to start with Greater Elemental Focus Fire. To make the saving throws against our fire better. I think the spell penetration will come, don't worry. It's merely choosing, okay? It's merely what comes first. So I forget, is brass one of the fire ones? I know that gold and red are fire ones, but I don't know about brass. Is brass one? Okay. Oh, it tells me right there. But yeah, we're gonna go for brass first so I don't forget. Oh, sorcerer bonus feat. How about some of that spell penetration we were just talking about? And then gold. I know it's kind of obvious, but I'm just thinking. Do I want pick something that doesn't matter? I don't know if she has shield. We could use that in a pinch hit. So yeah, so we're doing it for this. Whenever you cast a spell with fire damage, that spell deals 1 point per dice rolled. And it stacks. For both brass and gold. And red. So we're definitely doing this. We got greater elemental focus fire and spell penetration.
Yes?
So her fire damage is now much better.
Huh?
As for Nenio...
Oh. Yes, what?
Keeping her as a wizard. Let's see, we've already given her the conjuration one, I believe. No. Needs the conjuration. What did I give her before? Metamagic Selective. Okay, spell penetration. Oh wait, she started with this. Metamagic Selective, spell focus. Oh wait, this is what I'm doing now. Okay. Yeah, conjuration. Spell focus, conjuration, or greater spell penetration are good. Okay, that's fair. And even though the game is just like, well, what about all these illusion spells? We're trying to focus her on conjuration. I believe we want the acid pit. And Shout is also good. It's AoE stun. Which one's Shout? Oh, here it is. All creatures within a 30-foot cone. Okay, so we'll have to be careful about where we aim it, but yeah, you're right. That is a decent one. It's not even affected by spell resistance. Gotta make sure I don't hit myself with it then. You can just make it selective? True! True, I can. Oh yes! Now that all of that has been decided... I can now ride Mr. Muffinberry. Zila can ride Boy. And Skittles could be ridden...
What's on your mind? I wonder...
If someone reduces her size. I believe, like, let's see. Does anyone here have reduced person?
I'll watch your back.
Wait, I think I might. Anyone should be able to learn it, yeah. But just for example.
The spirits guide me.
Yep. So now we're battle ready. Now we can show. Hold on, we are not battle ready.
You're a good person. I like you.
Esmo, Axel, yes.
There we go. Crap. Crap. Oh, darn it. Okay, let's see. You are immune to mind effects. That's fine. Burn! 30 damage. Much more powerful.
In crimson.
And combo. The attack as
I
one.
killed it before you could even swing. Slowpoke.
Yeah. Getting insulted by my own cat. nothing. There's these traps. See, the trap is there. Puffenberry's hurt, isn't he? Really hurt.
Just a flesh wound.
Into the fray!
Mind over muscle.
Nope. Too short range. Okay, Camellia, can you take care of this trap?
I hope you appreciate this. I am helpful, am I not?
But yeah, Muffinberry took some damage for that one.
Trust in yourself.
Has Lan learned how to cast Barkskin on himself? Kinda, yeah? Why?
Yes. Yes.
Doesn't hurt to do that on any map. Normally land isn't targeted that often. Then, okay, I'll do it when he's actually targeted. How about that?
Meditate on your mistakes.
Because it's right
Might
here.
make you feel
Key
better.
power. It lasts for 10 minutes per level.
I am helpful, am I not? Can't even see it. How about we fireball everyone else?
Ada, T, go.
Big damage.
This is going well. Have I checked the altar? I didn't.
I can do this. I'm so excited.
You only get loot if you pass the check? Okay. I didn't see an altar. Turned over cart.
Soot to me.
Nothing. Big stone slab in the middle. Cool. Like, okay.
I prefer skipping.
Why does it show up for me? Dude, you apparently know more.
It's fun being around you.
I probably examined it, probably failed it, and moving on. Like, I'm not going to get hung up on every single check. Like, yeah, if you're playing on unfair difficulty, go ahead, reload all you want, but I'm not doing that. Boom. I don't see myself. I see myself resting after this place anyway, so peace!
I'll cut you wide open.
The light, take you!
After the stream is over, I'm absolutely going to be going around and cleaning up my hot bar.
Yes.
Where?
The spirits demand
Suddenly,
your blood.
there.
Nice. That's nice. Can you be affected? Nope. Immune to mind affecting things, dumb bears.
You won't survive me.
Yeah, I saw this earlier. I'll come back for it. Wait, hold on.
You'd wonder how those people managed to get down here with all those monsters around.
I consider it dumb luck sometimes. I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits of her simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Hey, wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nenio touches the statue and suddenly freezes. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surrounds you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures, and assesses you. Then a question comes as simple as deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you? I'm Kaza. The name you uttered, that seems so powerful and proud, rings through the emptiness. Then silence comes, bleak and oppressive. The emptiness still awaits your answer. I am... Do you want to say your name? Or what is it? Just a set of sounds you use to associate with yourself? You are Kaza? Who decided this is who you are? Your parents? Yourself? Someone else? A name is just a label you take voluntarily. What happens if you tear this label out? What hides behind the name Kaza? Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
Where Nenio used to be, you now see an unfamiliar kitsune curled up tight on the ground.
What's going on here? Nenio, is that you?
Nenio, is that you?
I am Nenio, the greatest scientist of the modern age, and you are my loyal follower. Why are you asking me such a pointless question?
You are a kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune. If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me.
Okay.
Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
She casts a pensive look at the ancient statue towering over you. How could you forget you were a kitsune?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
Nenio sweeps her hand in a wide circle, gesturing at the statues around you.
I have no words. Can I just stand here silently and look like I'm thinking something smart?
Sure. What was that? I found myself in emptiness and a voice asked me questions.
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
So whose voice do you think it was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
What do you think about that?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me.
So, a stranger is capable of uncovering all your secrets with a single glance? I wouldn't wish to meet such a person. I wouldn't appreciate such a blatant invasion of my privacy.
I wonder why.
But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
How do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Looks like there's nothing more we can do here for now.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Okay, let's see. We can still go to Cold Waters for the time being, though. Or Chili Creek. I think that will be the last thing we do for the stream, though. Like, we are going over time today, but at the same time, I did lose a lot of time. You know, with the power outage and all that. Well, this looks dark and foreboding. Demons! Yeah, 3 wolves. Oh god! It tried to get up and everything just smacked it at once.
I'm done with you.
Oh, I have to sneeze. Seems I'll have to be careful for now on because I don't like. For some reason, I'm not on top of Muffinberry right now, but Sela is on top of the boy, so it's weird how the game just kicks you off of your mount sometimes. I do know that you get off your mount whenever you take a rest. It's weird, but it's something I'm just gonna have to deal with. It makes sense that you don't sleep on your mount.
Nenio, don't you fear death? I fear nothing, for fear is the enemy of experimentation. But everyone in the world should fear my death. Coming to terms with such a loss will be arduous indeed.
Fair enough. Let's see. Commander, it's so good to see you. It seems you found the time to visit our quiet backwater after all. I could be mistaken, but it looks like you were frightened by my arrival. Oh no, you startled me, that's all. It's my overactive imagination. I still can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and it was located near a trade route, so there were always a lot of new faces and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all alone. You can walk for miles in any direction with only the birds and animals for company. This is, of course, the way Arastiel teaches us to live, but truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. Show me around the village. Of course, let's go. You'll get to meet the locals, see how we live, maybe even manage to get some peace and quiet and temporary respite from the hardships of war. Don't be offended if you get some weird looks in this remote village. People have never seen an Asmal before. When I first told them about you, I could barely manage to convince them you don't glow and can't fly. Loot. Oh, dang. Don't let him catch you. Aim for a throat and belly. Fewer scales there. We've fought bigger than this.
You are today's sacrifice!
I know they can handle it, but at the same time, I kind of want that XP.
Endure this!
You had to roll a 2. That'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes and broad shoulders of a swimmer and the calloused hands of a fisherman shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got him all riled up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month. So let 'em come. A woman, her eyes the same shade as green as the fisherman, smiles at you. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last, but what's it matter? They can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Markill, Melissa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Kaza, the commander of the Crusade. He's the one I told you about. Ah, real hero in our little backwater. So nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at full strength. I can tell you have an eye for such things. Of course he does. He's the commander of the Crusade. He probably could have told you all about it, all about that with his eyes shut. Melissa smiles at you. It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of our children. Won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right. And if she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them. So we can kill them and harvest their hides. Who's that? She's right here. Did you think this was the Selin? Nah, it'd take you half a day's roam before you reach that river. It's big to be sure, and very important. The Selin flows through at least a dozen countries. Where would the Great Selin be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks such as our dear Icy Rill? The people of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river. From the wedding wreath we send down its stream to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our Mother Icy Rill feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Markil casts a sideline glance at the frowning priest. Gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here, so we treat her with respect. Let's see. How's life in the village now that you got a priest? Not much has changed. Markel shrugs and smiles amiably. He's a good lad. He does some healing, never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learned to fish in his spare time. He knows a lot of songs, and when he sings, it makes you want to sit and listen. Melissa smiles archly at the priest, and he blushes. I have to go. Back to the front. Melissa shakes her head. Can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey and swift victory. Come on me, just loon your things.
I hope you appreciate this.
Plenty of recipes. I'll sort through my recipes in hot bars. Oh, let's see. You have any trouble with nightmares here? No troubles with nightmares here. This village is... no troubles with the nightmares here. This village is located on the outskirts of the world wounds. Perhaps that's why? I dislike you, die. Why? They're indifferent. They're pragmatic people. Let's see. If old Deadeye helps them survive, it's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe, and all the rituals, make sacrifices. And then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when the locals kick them out of the village into the nearest ditch. I was taught differently. First, you have to prove your worth. You have to show them why you and your deity are useful. Only after they begun to trust you and start asking questions about your faith that you can really share your beliefs. That you can tell them all about old Deadeye and his teachings. Grabbing books. I don't think anything amazing is here, but it is a good stop for, you know, that little bit of XP you get when you help kill the Hydra and finish the quest. It's got a lot of just little things. I think it also has some enemies around here. I think Skittles got stuck. Yeah, it does have some enemies. To battle! Ooh, direwolves. And she got tripped. Great. Ember, just stay down for right now. We'll take care of the direwolf. And summoning wolves! How much does this do? 1d6 per caster level. Okay.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Dang, we suck at skinning. Ferocious. Oh no. Why did I do that? I just tried to talk to it and now all of the moose hate me. Don't ask me why I tried to talk to it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Should have listened to reason.
Make every strike count.
Dang, I did not mean to kill all the moose. But it's what happened. And there's a Smilodon there. Cool. Oh, there's a lot more than a Smilodon here. Holy crap.
This pain is excruciating.
Okay, burning arc, let's go.
You've crossed the wrong line.
Gotcha, land, please.
Into the fray!
Octopelts. And I know I said that was going to be the last thing, but I actually do want to do one more thing before we get going, other than healing, Amelia. Oh boy, she needs it.
Esmo, access, yes. Esmo, access, yes. Esmo, access, yes.
Yeah, let's see. Those undead would absolutely wreck me right now. That being said, I could probably recruit more units. So yeah, let's march you there. Merge units. I don't know where those dwarfs came from. Don't really need them for right now. You can recruit Hell Knights? Yeah, they're rare. They're rare. Let's merge units. You didn't know you could rename armies? Oh gosh, trying to just learn them all by what they are. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, we'll merge our two armies there. Yeah, let's rest for now.
Rich girl, I want to know more about your childhood. I am composing an addendum about the lives of illegitimate children of noble families in Avestan. Or is bastards the correct term?
Why, you... Never mind. Taking offense at your lack of manners would be foolish. One day, we shall take a walk somewhere free from listening ears, and I shall tell you everything. more than you could hope for.
Amelia's just so nice sometimes, you know? Just giving all the information Nenio wants without being super obviously terrible. Yeah, you know, it's nice. Okay, now I have like a rank 5 army. It's still not up for the rank 7 demons. Those are really tough. I am well aware. I am very well aware of that. Like, even being above their level by 1, it could still be a challenging fight. Telling me that it's way above me? No, we need some... We need way more.
A bright future awaits us.
Beware of the undead version of me. They cheat.
They do. Charge! Then again, I don't play too fair either. And just to be 100% safe. Ah, darn it, saved. Summoned wolf, please. On top of my loot. Ember's healing hex is also very nice against undeads. You're right, hexes don't really provoke an attack of opportunity. It feels like they should, but they don't. So technically you can use that, and it shouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity. And that only once per target isn't that much of a restriction in combat. It's true. That's why the Slumber Hex is so good, because if the enemy can be affected by mind-altering things, it's amazing. Oh, now I spotted it. Here's some light armor. So let's see what we got. So it turns out you can't wear any armor, unfortunately. You can. Oh wait, that's right. We never gave Muffinberry barding yet. But there's some armor for Skittles. It does say max dexterity 6, so if we give it more dexterity, then it's better to take this off. For the boy, you get some armor as well. And we do have some medium armor, but we can't do anything with that yet. Now, I do believe this is going to be where we end the episode, though. Next time, we're going to be heading into a very dangerous cave known as Leper's Smile. It's going to be the essentially, it is the halfway point to Dresden. And so we have made fantastic ground this episode. I'm aware that we went over time, but at the same time, we did like every single little thing to do on the way here so that we had more, so that we got like the most XP. And we still aren't anywhere close to level 8. We still have a long way to go to that. But some of the levels coming up, but some of the like things coming up between Leper's Smile and the events afterwards, XP is going to start flowing into us, and I definitely believe we're going to hit level 8 before the end of the next video. And we might even go up one, we're absolutely going to go up at least one mythic rank next time as well. That's a bit, I know, that's a tall order. Leper's Smile is huge. So I hope to see you guys then. This has been your host, Kazaraspel. Hoping to see you in the next video or live stream. And signing out.